Okay, I don't know why this keeps happening, but yeah, just more things keep going on with streams this week. Just is getting delayed on delayed on delayed every single time, and it seems like every day is getting later and later, despite today thinking that I would actually be early and able to get everything ready to go and doing what I would normally go and do. Turns out that's not actually the case. So this is more Ace Investigation Collection, where we are basically at the end point of the middle portion, and we're just about to go and do some more investigating, do some more other stuff that we need to do. We ended up going and basically, you're about to check if I went live. Yeah, I just started, and yeah, my schedule has not been great. I've been trying to figure out when I thought I would start earlier than today, but no. So yeah. These recent days I've been getting delays with some other stuff. You've got some news. I'm sure it's good news. Not really doing anything right at the moment anyway. I'm just trying to make sure I've got everything ready and set up, ready to go. Which is, yeah, it's just, I just want to kind of stream, but at the same time I need to make sure everything's working, so I have some time. I'd like to hear what the news is. The girl you had liked texted back and said she has still been practicing, so she will join, you think? Yeah, I mean, if she's still practicing, that means that she will, you know, if she wasn't going to, then that would mean that she wouldn't have been practicing. So the fact that she still said that she was practicing, then that's a good sign. I would say anyway. I still don't know what's going on with OBS. This is such a stupid program, but whatever. Yeah, that made your day? Yeah. You thought that you dipped? Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. But at the same time, like, now you have some reassurance at least that something's happened. So that's at least some progress. You got some new lyrics for a new cover. Can you let me know how you like it? Wait. But if it's a cover, don't the lyrics already exist? Isn't that the whole point of a cover? Oh, it's a... Oh, you're making your own. Right. Right. Oh, like for no originals. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. You're putting your spin on it for a girl, essentially. Ah, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I get it. So it's just a role reversal kind of thing. Hang on, I gotta read this. It's a big thing. Let me just snooze the ads so I can see the actual thing. Yeah, I kind of sang Reddit in my head, and that sounds good so far. I kind of sang Reddit. Yeah, I think it's good. that's how long it will be, and it's R&B. Yeah, I kind of sang Reddit. I'm not an R&B I'm not an R&B artist or anything like that, but I do think it can. That definitely sounds like it could work. Yeah. Any ideas on what you could change? Is this supposed to be you singing to the girl or the girl singing to you? When I say, like... Oh, right. Yeah. I'm not really sure there's anything to change at the moment. If it's not the entirety of the... You don't like the meant for you part? Oh, that part. Let's read it. From across the booth, pure electricity changed everything truly meant for me. What would you change that to, though? Let's have a think. Let's just go through the song again. Would It Feels Real to Me be better than Truly Meant for Me? Like, as if you're sort of saying, like... Would that work more? From across the booth, pure electricity... Let me just snooze the ad again so I can read it. From across the booth, pure electricity changed everything. It feels real to me. From across the booth, pure electricity changed everything. It feels real to me. It's... From across the booth, pure electricity is surging through my veins. It feels real to me. I don't know. I'm not a... You don't know about veins? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can get that. Well then, I don't know. This is why I don't like write lyrics. I'm not good with music. If you really want to change like just that one line, you could probably just do something, but everything else sounds like it's fine. Yeah, I feel like should make sure this is working because I haven't checked everything today. Hopefully this is updated correctly because I'm completely out of it right now. That's OBS updated once again. I hate it. Oh, this stuff is so bad. Yeah, so this is Ace Attorney. We started the second case. The guy that we were supposed to go and visit the guy that you keep thinking about it. Yeah, you'll have to keep it. I could see you might it might not be just that one part. It could be just. I think everything else is fine. Like, I feel like if you're gonna change the truly meant for me part, you might have to change that entire sentence from across the booth, pure electricity changed everything truly meant for me. I think you need to change something. If you're gonna change one section, you might need to change that entire part. Because it doesn't, I don't think simply putting something in there by itself is going to... I don't think changing just that truly meant for me part is going to fix the entire portion of it. You'd have to rework the actual portion of it, rather than just changing the one sentence. But I'm also trying to keep it so that it stays lyrically in the R&B feel, because when I read the song as if someone that was singing an R&B song, I can feel the music, the beats, and the way that someone would say that if they were singing it like that. And so I get what you're trying to keep with that, but... yeah, so this was a continuation of the previous case. We were supposed to go and see the guy who killed from the first case. He ended up being killed himself in prison. We ended up then going and investigating his death. We met up with our defendant friend, who we found out was related to our father with his law firm. We went into the prison, talked to some prisoners, found out that they've all got pet pals, basically. We got our license revoked as an attorney for breaking, as a prosecutor for breaking rules in the previous case. We got introduced to the head prosecutor person. We got introduced to the new prosecutor person, who we just had like a whole bunch of arguments with. We met up with the first killer of the very first game. And talked to them and got them exposed to them, basically. We also ended up getting a bunch of help with stuff as well. I'm trying to think about what else we did. What else did we do this time? So yeah, we are just about to get to the end part 1. I don't think we'll finish this today. There just won't be enough time, I don't think, considering there's an entire another investigation to go, and I've been out of it all day today, so... I feel like once, well, what is today, Friday? I mean, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so it'll reset basically from that point. I really just do not know what is happening. Because today was... What was happening with today? Like, I got the video downloaded correctly, everything was basically started and ready to go with that, and then, I don't know, every day this week so far just feels like it's been weird. And even though I feel like I got everything prepared in the way that I think that I would need it to be done, I feel like I'm missing something else, but at the same time, I don't know, so, I'm just sitting here waiting to see if I've got everything that I would normally want finished, done. Well, I'm just in the load screen, so I feel like I need to just explain myself. I don't know why. But that's just the way that it ends up being. Maybe the break tomorrow will be good, but I don't know. I'm even thinking about taking Sunday as a break as well. So maybe we come back for Monday, but I think everything's fine. This is working. Sound is working. Microphone's working. ABS is updated. Everything on the other thing is fine. Yeah, I think everything else is fine. It's just what we have to do for this thing. So basically, yeah, that was what happened in the game yesterday. The short notes of it is we went to talk to the guy who was the murderer in the previous case. He's dead. We investigated the scene. We got our our prosecutor's license revoked by the head of the prosecutorial squad thing. We found our replacement. We found a friend of our father's who also ended up helping us out by getting us into the case again. The prisoners all have pets. We met up with the prisoner from the very first game. We met up with the killer from the first game. The song you're singing is about how you're a guy that has 24 hours to spend time with this girl and wants to get to know. Oh, I was supposed to skip the ad. Never mind. It's about how you're a guy who spends time with someone, wants to get and want to get with the knowledge on what it's about. Ah, I see. Yeah. What else happened? We ended up going and yeah, got back into the case, reinvestigated, talked to another guy that apparently Edgeworth put away and knew who it was beforehand. The warden's doing stuff. We ended up confronting the person when they finally figured out that we were on the case again, and they got it wrong. Your English is not working right now. It's all good. I understand. I'm not working at 100% either. I feel like I'm in a rush, and also I just don't have a clear mind of what I want to do. I just started stream, and I figured, hey, I would just like chat with myself for a while, and then just try and figure out what's going on, because yeah. I was supposed to skip the ad as well, so I'll just wait for the ad to finish, but, I guess that's about it. So this stream will be finishing off the middle section, and then going to the next section, and maybe we finish the game, maybe we get close to it. If we don't, it's fine. If we do, then it's fine as well. I'm not streaming tomorrow anyway, so even if this video doesn't get uploaded today, it can get uploaded tomorrow, and I don't have to worry about streaming, because I won't be streaming anyway, so, yeah. Basically, or I might stream tomorrow, I'm just not even sure, because if I do stream, I might just do something. I'm not really sure what I'll do. Still haven't decided yet. So the rest of this week is very much up in the air. Saturday will be up in the air. Sunday will be up in the air. Monday will be Rivals, and then Tuesday to Friday will be this. So I guess we should just get started. It's been nearly 20 minutes of me just rambling and talking. Either to myself or just about some other stuff. So I'll wait for the ad to finish so I can respond, and then I'll get the game started. I kind of just wanted to start the game, but at the same time I wanted to get some thoughts down on something. Just wait for this ad to finish. Okay, I think we're back from ads now. Okay, so the song you're singing about is about a guy that has 24 hours to spend with a girl and wants to get to know her with knowledge, I guess. That's the best way. Alright, let's just get things started. I want to just play the game for now, but I can do that while I'm chatting. Let's read this. Okay, since the ad's over, I don't have to worry about it for another half an hour. Welcome in, Sarada. You're doing well today. We haven't even started this game yet, because I'm just reading some things. From across the booth, pure electricity, change everything, kept on wait. From across the booth, pure electricity, changed everything, keep on singing, boy, you're making my knees weak. That feels too long. That might be a little bit too long, because it doesn't have the rhyme to it, if you get what I'm saying. How everything else feels like it's a smaller sentence, and then it, like, yeah, that's too long, I think. It doesn't work. It feels like it's dragging on too long, so you might need to shorten it, or you need to figure it out, unless you put the wrong lyric in. Welcome, Inserata. We're about to get started. Thanks for stopping by. I have been very distracted today. I would have liked to have spent more time in streams and chatted, but I just cannot get my head wrapped around it, so I'm going to try and maybe do that for tomorrow. It's just very annoying. It's on me though. It's definitely on me for why these things are happening, but okay, did I just see a photo of that? Hang on a second. Yeah, serves you right. I just saw a photo. There was a guy who was road raging. He tried to throw a cup of coffee at somebody, and it literally, like, blew back right on him. And it's like, yeah, yeah. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry about that. I don't even remember where I was up to in this case, so I think I've got everything that I want to discuss with this. I can't think of anything else that really changes. Right, now I've got to put my best Gary Oak on. So the defense provides an adequate explanation. The court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. But wait, there's still so much more to explore! The court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. The court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is... We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention cell in the prison either. Would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavril, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well. I actually have something? Now, seems like as good a time as any. I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. A what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus. Oh, so... Simeon Saint's... Okay, so that... Remember, they did say that there was a circus... That's the one thing as well. They said that there was a circus happening in the prison. There was a circus happening in the prison. That's where we're up at the moment. And also, the Very Big Circus is a reference to a previous case as well, because, yeah. Yep. We're about to get a flashback, aren't we? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way, exactly? Big meeting of some kind, perhaps. A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. Couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prison's entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus. You guess it's Friday for you already? Happy Friday? Yeah, it's Friday for me already. It's almost 1 PM on the Friday. So happy upcoming weekend, basically. You're really trying to think? Yeah. Nah, the one thing with that lyric is it was just too long. and it feels like the flow gets broken there. That you've established from the previous part. If it's got to stay the same consistency, like with the same sort of... I'm just trying to... when I'm reading it, I'm imagining a certain beat to it as well, so it's like it fits the thing. But if you added that part to it, it's actually a bit too long. So does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. The fact that it's been confirmed beyond reasonable doubts. She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run into with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. Butt out, Gavel. I am him right here where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too. Got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. Let me see if I can think of something else. You know what? I've noticed this as well. You're mentioning a few times, like, felt a true spark. That's light-based. Pure electricity, like, you've mentioned that as well, like... from across the booth, pure electricity, change everything... Something, maybe... I was thinking about something with, like, a... I was trying to think of something, like, electric-based, like, something about, like, a light switch clicking on. Kind of like how you were trying to say, like... some sort of thing about, like, you felt a true spark, and then it led to pure electricity, and now... it's changing everything, but it's like as if you're trying to say, like, something like... this person's provided you power to be able to... to do something, I guess. Because it feels like it's building from this. It started with a spark, and then now it's electricity, so now you take that electricity and you do what with it? You're changing something, so what are you changing? From across the booth, pure electricity changed everything. Switched the light on for me, or turned the light on for me. I think that makes sense. It starts with a spark, like you know, felt a true spark. That's the thing. The electricity is pure electricity, and then at that point, something about like something about using that to as a that could work. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case from that point. You like the way for when it gets dark. From across the booth, pure electricity changed everything. No, that would have to be a separate thing. Like, what would you do? You like the way when it gets dark, except maybe... You like the way when it gets dark, Light the way when it gets dark. Something something in something my heart. Changed everything except my beating heart. Oh. Hang on, let me read that one. Let's see if that works. From across the booth, pure electricity changed everything. No. Because that's not, that doesn't have the... That's why I'm thinking that there's something has to be changed in the sentence. If you sing it with a bit of flow, it is alright. It is alright, but it could probably just be a bit better. But I'm just trying to think if there's something that could, like, be changed. But yeah, it kind of ends to, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get the feeling that, like, the first part is fine. From across the booth, pure electricity, that's fine. I think that part's fine. I think the changed everything part makes it hard to find something to put after it. So you either have to, you might have to change that to then have something like it. Like, it's not that change everything is a bad lyric. It's just that I don't think there's something that can necessarily follow that it's either too long or it just doesn't work nearly as well. Unless you changed everything last, and then put something in between that. So I'm trying to think, like, what would you do there? Like, from across the pond, pure electricity, something, something, something changed everything. The light of my life, you changed everything? From across the booth, pure electricity, the light of my life, you changed everything. Does that work? Because you've gone from the spark to the electricity, and now the electricity is converted to a light, and then that now... Could that work? I'm not sure if that has the same rhythm or not. Because I like the idea of, like, building from one thing to the next. You know? The spark became electricity, and then the electricity got used for something else, and then that's... Because yeah, maybe that's how you can keep that on there, but I'm not sure. What are you trying to say? The committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. How do you say it? Okay, let's see. I would say it like... from across the pond, pure electricity, the light of my life, you changed everything? Does that work? I'm not sure. Yeah. Because then, if you then continue on from the next part, now the next thing is does it work with the next lyric? So from across the pond, from across the booth, pure electricity, the light of my life, you changed everything, and then it goes West Side dreams turned to East Side love, a destiny whispered, sent from above. Like, I can see how that would flow through. That seems to... Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that too deep of a line for the type of song it is and what it's about? That's the next thing that I'm thinking, is I just realized that that could very well be something... because that almost sort of implies that the person's already... That might be, now that I think about it, that might be too deep. I just realized this now. That might be too deep now, because it's like... yeah, it's almost like... That's almost... Yeah, I just realized that now. Now it's just... I just realized this now. That's basically like... That's almost suggesting... That's almost like that's already been with this person. Yeah, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've just turned this song into I've just turned this song into I just turned this song into a song with deeper meaning than something about 24 hours. Goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiven. Yeah, it's good brainstorming, but I just realized, it's like, hey, I thought I came up with something that was at least worked, but then it's like, oh, it doesn't relate to the song. It is a tough one. And that was something that would have worked with the next flowing part of the... And then I thought to myself, what about if there was some sort of reference to, like, neon lights? Because I'm thinking, like, if it was someone that had just, like, met this person within a 24-hour period, they could talk about, like, the neon street lights or something like this. But then that doesn't make any sense either. It is definitely a tough one. It's definitely that line, though. That line there, the first part is fine, but the second part is just the iffy part, where it's like I'm trying to find something that rhymes, or not rhymes, but has flow, but also fits the song. And last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. Where I start, I finish. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. So I don't have to keep scrolling up the chat, I'm gonna copy-paste the song lyrics into the notepad. That way, if I need to refer back to them for something, I can at least, do that instead of, scrolling up and down chat constantly. That actually makes it easier. Otherwise, otherwise I'm gonna, like, end up, let me do this. There we go. Just in case I can come up with something. If you need to know any more questions, ask me away, yeah. I'm just trying to think of something. I'm not the greatest with song lyrics, but I've done a lot of stuff with, like, proofreading and, like, documentation and stuff, and I'm just trying to think, like, how do you make something flow? You know, you're always taught, how do you make something flow in a way that, like, is concise, but also has a lot of meaning to it. Like, you can get a lot out of and songs are basically that. You can get a lot of meaning out of one short sentence, you know, or a short, like, little verse. You know, it can get a lot out of it, so you can kind of apply other things to songs and just try and figure it out, yeah. Not a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. I've had something with charging, something with, like, because again, the whole thing, the spark to the electricity, then where do you take the electricity? The electricity goes to something. The electricity goes to something. It converts to something. It converts to power. It converts to... most repetitive song, like, honestly, all you talk about is getting with the girl in Clever... Yeah, basically, yeah. Clever lines, yeah, super simple, and it's just basically getting with someone. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Most songs are the simplest. I was trying to think of like something like, again, the spark is like the start, the electricity is like the connection, and then what does that then lead to? That's what I was trying to. I'm trying to think of something that does that, because then that builds across 3 different parts of the song. You know, for 3 different lines of the song. That you've got the initial spark, then the electricity is the connection, that like continues thing, and then from that point, what does that then power? What does that then provide? What does that? And then just making sure that it can flow into the next part. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. From across the booth, pure electricity, like a shock to the heart, changed everything. Maybe do that. No, put the changed everything part last. Change it to like a shock to the heart. Maybe like a shock to the heart, changed everything. Because that's yeah. So put the changed everything part last and get rid of the beating part and see if you think that works. That sounds too proper. Too proper. A surge? What about a surge? Would a surge work instead of a shock? Like a surge to the heart? I'm not sure if that is too... If you don't feel like how the change everything part at the end. I think surge works better than shock. Because a shock would imply a surge is more power. A power surge is more powerful than a shock, I guess. Or maybe something like... Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Marcy boy? Sure, Judge Gavin's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense of arrest, as a wise man once said. That goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I've no intention of resting. Nevertheless. Yuppie. No problem. Keep thinking. I'm trying. Because I'm thinking, like, if you don't like the changed everything part in it, then you might need to just get rid of it. Because I don't think it works unless it's near the end. Or if there's some way to change something with it. Assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the system. Prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Yep, alright, there we go. So yeah, we're not finishing this today. There's absolutely 0% chance we're doing this today. Across the booth, pure electricity. Something collides? No. Two... powers combined? No. I don't know if two powers combined. That doesn't... No. That sounds like some sort of superhero... That sounds like some sort of superhero thing. It can't be that. It cannot be that. Yeah, I don't see that working either. Alright. March 28th, 3:02 PM, Detention Center, Visitors Room. You withheld information from me. Why? Didn't withhold anything. At least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right? No, I mean, yes, but no. Not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Me being performing the circus show. Me being friends with Bronco. Thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. Thought I made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I got so terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again. So, what do you do at the circus, Simeon? An animal tamer, kind of. Still learning the ropes. So cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions, tigers, bears are mine. No. Oh, you just said the line. You said the line. I work with this little guy. Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Not now, money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. Very Big Circus. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. Circus really is a company. We have all titles and everything. Well, we all have titles and everything. Ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you call me a gopher. We even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Even Miles here. I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. You're back? Welcome back, I should say. Anything? I was trying to think of, like, something about, like... I originally thought powers combined, but that doesn't sound right to me. Something about surge instead of shock. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I think the changed everything line throws everything off, which means you either have to remove it, or you have to, the pure electricity line, maybe? Maybe... Like, electricity is a hard word to, like, rhyme with, I guess, or at least keep with But I get how it works in terms of the actual sound. Like, I get how it would fit in. I'm not some kind of creature offender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Because if you're gonna change that, you have to then pretty much change the entire, like, part there. Guess it was just us two. It wasn't that big of a job compared to what we normally do. From across the booth, I think you can keep that. But then what would you put it, what would you replace them? From across the booth, a surge of energy? Would that work? From across the booth, a surge of energy. And then something. Usually the one performing on stage, will just do all the monkey work. It needs to be the same length if you do change it. I think pure electricity and a surge of energy is the same length, or around the same length to me, so you could always replace it with that, potentially. And it still kind of keeps the relation to the previous line, kind of. But I did have a bit part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Role in the show. From across the booth, a surge of energy came over me, changed everything? Would that work? From across the booth, a surge of energy came over me and changed everything? And then that still keeps the flow. You'd have to test it, though. Gonna test it. Yeah. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. That was when you brought him the chess set. Yes, and that same evening I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard, I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A? Where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? No, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run through. And it must have been midnight by the time I left. Next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 AM. That could really work really well, actually. So, from across the booth, a surge of energy came over me and changed everything. Is that what you're trying to say? From across the booth, a surge of energy came over me and changed everything. There you go. So you can still keep the changed everything part, and you also then get rid of the other... And it still has the connection from the previous lyric about the spark. And it's things leaving its mark and things like this. I think that makes... yeah. And then the only other thing is, like, does that then fit with the next line? So from across the booth, a surge of energy came over me and changed everything. West Side dreams turned to East Side love. A destiny whispered, sent from above. There you go. Long time no see. Yep. Wait, you made a second account, Goose? How are you doing? Hope everything is well today. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the stretch. Hope all is well. That was a giant crack there. I apologize if that picked up on the damn thing. Hope that you're doing well. Hope the heat wave is not too... This was your first, but you made it new, so this is your new... Oh, I see what you did there. God, I can only manage. It's already hard enough for me to manage one account, let alone manage multiple. Ads incoming? No. No, the ads aren't incoming. They passed while you were, They passed while you were BRB, so there shouldn't be any ads coming for like another 20-30 minutes. If that. And I still have a snooze, so I can still snooze them one more time before they have to play, but... Yeah, you don't have to worry about the ads incoming for a little bit. Yeah, so I think that works. Everything else sounds like it's fine. Now I'll just read this again. Yeah, I can... You've been following for 9 months? Have you? Yeah, I think you have. December... Yeah, December... actually, that was December 15th, so that was the day after my birthday. Yeah, the day after my birthday last year. Because, yeah, I remember. Well, I can click on the name and it tells me how long people have been following for. This body was found immediately after the show had ended. It's been a long time. Been a long time.
Who's that Pokemon?
Then next month is what? Next month is my 3 years on Twitch, and also my first year of being affiliated as well. So that's also a big achievement as well to consider. Or at least for me, it's a big achievement. And I will be doing something for that as well. Alright, reason for the arrest. So I think that fixes the one lyric problem that I had. That I at least noticed, but that doesn't mean that you might not notice anything. But I knew immediately that was the one line that had to be, that something had to change, and it's like, you fixed it. Came up with something that actually worked. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? Why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even Lil Winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. Yeah. I'm glad that we were able to find something. Because I think everything else with me reading it in my head with a fictional, like, made-up beat that I just used, I can see how everything else works. Not that I can sing like that, but... sometimes it's just a matter of just getting a different perspective and just seeing how things can change. And you still get the point across of what you would... Got a W voice, not for singing, maybe for voice acting. I like, well, not voice acting, but definitely not for singing. Definitely not for singing. Although I guess we don't really know, because I haven't actually tried, have I? So... Most people say that just because I'm from Australia, and people like Australian accents. Well, I wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. You'd just seen him earlier that same day, why take the risk? Known him since we were kids, and both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Knew he'd be feeling lonely, that he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. Sing a non-copyrighted song and we'll judge? I mean, there's nothing against, like, singing copyrighted songs. Like, it's I will be putting an incentive as one of my things to do a karaoke stream. I don't know how good or bad it will end up being, but like, I did have an idea to do a karaoke stream. I figured that would be fun. Or at least funny to hear me try and attempt to sing a bunch of songs. Again, I know plenty of people who have better singing voices than me, like... I think people would rather listen to nails on a chalkboard rather than me sing, but hey, like, if people want to see a karaoke stream, they might be able to see one, who knows. You've gotten 10 copyright strikes, what have you been doing? Have you just been playing music on thing? Like, it can't be from singing, surely. What have you been doing to get 10 copyright strikes? Oh, the main stage festival. Yeah, well, that's why. Yeah, because there's no it plays the entire song. And then what's worse, they make people pay for that. They make people pay for the festival songs on thing. It's like Guitar Hero and all those other things that exist. Like, Just Dance allows you to upload songs for free. So Fortnite can't even do that. Now they gotta charge people to get the soundtracks. It's like, that's, yeah. At least do what Just Dance does, where they allow people to upload the songs that they want. Yeah, I only get copyright strikes if I react to a video, or if some video game music can get copyrighted. Some. Not all, but some. It depends on what the game is. Typically, it's like, if it's a popular RPG, then there might be something that gets flagged, or they'll play a copyrighted song at some point. Like, I finished, Stranger of Paradise, and it played My Way, the Frank Sinatra My Way song in the credits, so I pretty much just let it play through, because it was like, well, why not? It was the end of the game, and I figured let's just do that. Copyright is stupid in this situation, like. That's why fair use exists. Like, if I do a 9-hour stream, and only like 3 minutes of that stream is frozen, you know, let it go, for example, I can get flagged down for that, and it's like, it's fair use. Like, no one's coming to watch the let it go part of Frozen in a 9-hour Kingdom Hearts stream when it's you know, it's just stupid. It's a part of the game that was actually recreated, by the way. Like, the Let It Go sequence from the Kingdom Hearts Frozen stuff was made for the game. It wasn't like they just took it straight from the Frozen movie and just put it into the game. No, they made the actual cinematics for it, and the singing, I think, was re-recorded for the game. So, to me, it's like, well, it's 3 minutes of a 9-hour video, so why would people, like... No one's going to watch that video for just that 3 minutes. They're watching it for, you know, thing, for example, so I don't know. Plus, big streamers get away with it all the time. I guess it's because they make YouTube money. That's the one other thing as well that annoys me. It's like, you know, if someone's going to get flagged down for something, shouldn't everyone get flagged down? It's like, no, well, if you don't make any money for them, then they aren't going to do it, so... What can you do? The holding cells are empty, I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in here. No, I messed up so bad, didn't I? Just don't monetize Prince songs. Do not monetize Prince songs on YouTube. They, like, that's, like, one of the few artists that, do not put Prince songs on YouTube and monetize them. You will get flagged down if you make any money. Someone went viral for their kid singing to, or dancing to a Prince song and uploaded it to YouTube and made money off of it, and Prince's lawyers, shot that down immediately. Do not do that. Please, do not do that. Just imagine that would be winner and Judge Gavin's thinking. In case I think we need to speak to your boss next. I keep getting messages. Still going. And it's also weird as well that the algorithm can pick up on somebody singing a song. I think that's kind of wrong as well. Like, if you're just doing a cover with no... If you're just singing the song with no music, no anything like that, and someone sings the song close enough to the actual song, that's also considered copyright. Covers are now considered copyright, even if you're not even if you're like singing a tune, for example, from something. If it's close enough to the actual tune, you're gonna get flagged. With all this stupid AI stuff that exists now. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simmy. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. But, I mean, there's nothing I could do for you in return. Don't worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes? We're all part of the same club, after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Fortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. Do you think you're the most affected by this passing? What's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. And we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? Gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. Suddenly can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment now. It did? From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simmy Bucko, this guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. Didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. That's just the thing, you never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? Hey, give me some candy. Oh, thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. Bummer. Wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great feast galleon for the Dread Pirate Cave. Yahara, me hearties. We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please. I guess we're walking there normally. Look, the shutter's open. Oh, right, that was the way. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. So I'm trying to think what the actual algorithm gets you on it. It usually gets you on... If you're playing the entire song, it'll get you. If you play just the music, it usually gets you. If you sing accurately enough to the actual song, it could get you. Even stuff that sounds like the song but isn't actually the song can get you. Yeah, copyright is weird, and plagiarism is weird as well. It goes hard. Nice. I'm glad that you were able to figure out the conundrum with the lyrics. Because I read the rest of the song and I think it works very well. It was just that one line that I figured that there might have been a way to change it. And if that's the case and it just flows and just works, then that's a good sign. March 28th, 3:37 PM, prison yard. So this is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out, it's like the backdrop to some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered. Which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Because that's not even the whole song, is it? That's just part... This is like part 1, I guess, of the... I think for, like, the first part of it, that's actually, yeah, that, like, I think you've got... I think the stuff that you've... With just that lyric change, I think that part, super long song. I mean, it is a long song, but that is... If that's the first part, I think you've probably nailed that at the moment. Yeah. Like, I think that works. Alright, to take a look around. Oh no. Wait, what? Stop eating me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god. Cease and desist, you beast! It's being belted by an elephant. I'm pretty sure that would, like, kill you. Somebody! Ouch! Help out me! Stay, Azia, stay. Who's that? Wait, I know who that is. Aw, you found a new friend to play with! Good for you, girl! I think this is a character from the previous games. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me! No way, she'd never do a thing like that. She doesn't even bite, at least not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How do you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? This guy's all about the hugs. This guy's all about the hugs right now. Keep it short to yourself. Oh, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. Okay, Great Faith Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. The last two lines are absolutely fire, though. Yeah. Yeah. I think it flows very well from what I read, or at least from how I understood how it might be done. Self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. Your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant, that's Azia, the Asian elephant. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. You're Simeon's boss. That's right, Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department, showbiz division, Berry Beak Circus. Yeah, she's from one of the previous games. She hasn't got a profile yet, though. I'm surprised you got a profile so late. I don't know why this is the case. Why have you got a profile so late? So lovely to meet all of you. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kate? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Has she got a profile yet, please? Thank you. Regina Berry, age 17, head animal trainer, sorry, not tamer, trainer at the Berry Big Circus and Saints boss. Regina, you make a perfect partner in crime for the great Thief Yadagarasu. Great Thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight for quite a bit now time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. Where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer, I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. But yeah, I think it's, the transitions to your part as well, yeah. Wait a second, so that part that you showed me is just the part that she would sing. Is that the part that you're talking about? This is just the section that she would sing. Not the part that you would, so... Ah, I see. So you've got to come up with the other... You've got to come up with the other part. I didn't keep that into... I didn't even keep that in mind as well when I was thinking of this. I was thinking that it was just... I was thinking about it as an in general thing. The part you sing's already made. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. It would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Oh, Mr. Ridgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. Indeed. We're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Yeah, so we'll talk to everyone, we'll go and investigate the stage, and then we'll go and do all the deductions and other stuff. The circus show. Can't believe I missed out. On what exactly? The show, duh. I always wanted to be in the circus. I mean, I even have an escape act that would drive the crowd totally wild and everything. Ah, yes, a great loss, I'm sure. But I've got an in with Regina now, so let's wrap this case up lickety-split. Because I'm going to star in the next show. It's the last thing I do. Come on, the quicker we investigate, the quicker we'll be done. Alright. Okay, I think we're back from ads now. Or we should be back from ads. Yeah. Yeah, the part you sing is already made. For a second, I was thinking that it was just an in general part. I wasn't thinking about that to myself. Like, this is from the perspective of her, so I don't know. That probably doesn't change anything. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I guess it still works the same way, I think. Because if this first part is her talking, this actually makes sense because the whole thing with your part is supposed to be like, you're only thinking about the 24 hours, whereas this girl character that's in this song is thinking about like the future that she might be thinking is going to happen, sort of thing. Like, it's almost like you're charming her with words, and also like you know, this is like her like fantasy like coming true, I guess. Oh, Prince Charming is here to, you know, the whole ultimate queen stuff and saying that you were the one, and it's like this is like the, you know, you're essentially being like it's almost like she's being led on. Yeah. So now if you add that into the perspective from across the booth, a surge of energy, yeah, that still makes sense. Yeah. So it's like it's a story. It's a story from two perspectives, but one person thinks that it's like a fairy tale come true, and the other person is just sort of like, this is just me charming the person with their words kind of thing. Yeah. I think that works still. Yeah. Okay, what will we do? We'll probably go around, and then we'll do the, we'll talk to Regina last, I think. Hey! What are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I want to see if they come and say hello. I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. Oh, there's... Frank is back here? That should be fine. We can talk to whoever we need to. Mr. Attorney, sir. How are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sawit. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to this place, called this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible, I'm currently helping out with the circus show's stage teardown and cleanup. If you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. Yeah, I think that definitely, I think no matter how it was, I think it's, yeah, it still would have been needing some change before. Why do I feel tired? Just chipping in and doing what I can. What a prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank you saw before he was a changed man. Changed man who now targets the recently deceased? No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. Moment of madness? You're a disgrace, all fees everywhere. Right, of course, I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyways, you can see I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling you that. So what will you do with the, what will you do with the song now? Now that you've got this first part finished, do you have to wait for the second part? Have you just got to perform it? Have you got to... So if that's only one part of the story, you got to figure out how you're going to do the rest of it. You make little changes to your part, I see. Doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right, only 2 inmates were absent, Sawit and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Oh, that's... Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. Like what she is singing is... Oh, the midway... That's like the midway through the track. Ah, I see. Yeah. He's, well... You could say he's the real one in charge around here. The bridge, I guess you would call it in musical terms. Yeah, I'm not I think I get what you're saying. It's essentially like the, yeah, I get what you mean. I'm not musically, like, thing, but I know some basic music theory. Again, we talked about this last time. We talked about what happened with music class for me when I was at school last time. Oh... My friend is more musically talented than I am. I'm just a listener of music rather than a writer or a producer of one. I have done some music stuff before, but it is very, very limited. Like, very, very limited in terms of what I can actually do. Didn't hear from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. Fixer? If there's anything you need, he can get it for you. How does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. But he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. Imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. I don't concern myself with such things anymore, of course. Far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. Yeah, I should try and stop pretending that I understand all these things with music. I don't. I just, I've heard some things before.
Who's that Pokemon?
I know you said it was a super long track. Which, I mean, most songs are what? 2.5 to 3 minutes long? Maybe around that, if not less. Like, very rarely are there a lot of songs that are 2 minutes or less. And most songs don't usually go over 5 minutes. Some go into the 4-minute mark, but like, I think the longest song, the shortest song that I've heard is like 3 seconds. And I think the longest, do you count it as a song though? The longest that I've heard, I think, is the, I think it was this. I don't know if it counts I mean, it hasn't aged, obviously, but they're technically separate songs, aren't they? What's it called? The, Trapped in the Closet. The R. Kelly song. I don't know if that's an entire full song, but I'm pretty certain that's the longest, like, song that I know of. I think that, if that counts. The shortest song was definitely 3 seconds. But if you count the entire, like, whole thing for Trapped in the Closet, that is probably the longest. Because how long is that, actually? The entire song is 91 minutes, if you consider it as that. I think. Which I don't think I've ever actually watched. I don't think I've watched the entire thing. I've only seen parts of it. I've never actually gone back and watched the whole thing from beginning to end. And I just remember it was so convoluted because it was like so many things are happening in between with all these different people all at once. And then I remember Weirdo Yankovic did a parody. He did the Trapped in the Drive-Thru song, which is fun. Practicing on the animals here in the prison to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. Sure, we can come back and present it to him later. Chairs must have been for the audience. Well, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? Clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Well, personally, I'm told other people to do it, though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. And just like when I looked up that song, it said it was a hip. They called it a hip opera, which I guess that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense considering. Simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody's left a bunch of tools laying around. It's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys, too. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight? Aw, come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly were you being used for, I wonder? Can I even investigate this area? Really? No? Okay. Maybe later we come back and do it? This must be the stage for the show. Do you think people would be interested in a great feeding show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Can I go into the stage? No? Okay. Well, that's disappointing. I'm gonna talk to everyone last. This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I will certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key. Spoil sport, that could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you're not making an audience out of me. I also don't think it's wise to try and break into the power room of the prison. That seems like a poor decision making right there. Ancient elephant named Ashia and one of the very big circuses, many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Well, most humans. You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. You're telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind? No, just that she respects you, I guess. I think from what I remember, with elephants, you don't want to stare at them. Also, if elephants, I think, are around their young, you do not want to run away. If they start chasing you, you want to slowly back away, I think it is. Because I believe when you run away, they take that as a sign of, even if you're running away from them, they take that as a sign of, attack or something. So I think what you're supposed to do is slowly back away, instead of running. Or is it the opposite? I can't remember which one it is. I've never tried, because I've never had to run away from an elephant. No, it's one of the two. I think it's you gotta slowly back away. Because around their young, they will put that as like a priority. How comfy. A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels. Sounds like animals. I suppose I must have been using it to move things around. Wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill? You know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill in office chairs. That does not... that does not sound great, no. Where did any of that come from? I don't know if that's wise. Please don't do that. Danger, high voltage. Never saw one of these in real life. Alright, you're out. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Have a good rest of your time zone. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the chat as always. I'll see you next time, and good luck with the rest of your music stuff. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Ah yes, wouldn't the guard mention being able to see it from her window on the detention center side? This dumb barbed metal fence was in the way, though. I thought it was a one big yard. Given how protected the warden seemed of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. I mean, maybe. Just the... Whenever I think of riffraff, I just think of Jafar from Aladdin and calling people street rats and all that other evil stuff that, he used to say. Alright, let's go and talk to Eddie, and then we'll talk to Regina. Regina? Yeah, Regina was her name, I think, from what I remember. And we also gotta go back and talk to, gotta go back and talk to Frank again. Alright, the circus show. Who doesn't love a good circus performance? Foray into the realm of fantasy. If the performance is a good one, it can certainly be entertaining, yes. Man, I'm getting pumped just thinking about it. Chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. Got that right. Doesn't it just make you want to hug something? Like the circus? Holding a show here, right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in? I guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget that they're in the same boat as the animals. The fence, I suppose I should examine it too. It is a part of this facility after all. I already did examine the fence, but do they want us to examine it again? Well, we missed the show, but we still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out. That's right. Should also look over the show set and equipment just in case something turns up. Shut over, huh? You didn't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. Unless that was just us needing to talk to him to say, hey, maybe we need to initiate a talk with him or something? I don't know. Kid's really something, huh? Wish I still had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook. Suppose it's because her head seems to be up in the clouds. Right, she's so far above it all that no one dares to go against her. But she doesn't even need to crack the whip of the animals. The eyes go from starry to steely and suddenly it's stay. Can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Marzarino, spill the beans. Trust me, Fender, one crack of a whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors. Obviously, he was talking about Francisca, who we have not seen yet, so... I mean, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed with the set. Nothing's changed over here, so I guess we'll just talk to Regina and then we'll figure out what we're doing after that. Okay, Regina Berry. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right, my dad founded the Big Berry Circus. He passed away, he was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. We have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, he was a good friend of my dad's too. Yeah, that's great, lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. And the animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. The very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well, I'll leave them to it. The CIRCUS show. Tell me about the show. It's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. Not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? Oh, silly, it would be a seer. She falls in love with none other than Regent the tiger. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Oh, Nelly, I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Who's the third wheel? That would be the big old meanie who tries to tear out our star-crossed lovers apart. And what do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yadagarasu. I hope it's a sneaky monkey. So we've got a love triangle between an elephant, a monkey, and a tiger. That certainly lowered the stakes. You mean money, right? Hope again, the role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Wait, Simeon plays the monkey? Why is Simeon a monkey? Why is Simeon playing as a monkey in a love triangle with an elephant and a tiger? What is this? He's far too small to play against Azir and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azir and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Wow, it sure is. So, Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon, it'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Show operations. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? That's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. Such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. Didn't see him doing something near that well, though. Well, I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail. Should have seen him moving those huge cages all around by himself. It's a total hero. We already looked at the thing, so I guess now this is our chance to go back there. Sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while? He's going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. Prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. He was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. Guess this confirms that Saint was the only performer to have gone to Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. To help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. You may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? Okay. Oh, there you are! Regina Cupcake! What Lagard? I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. I'm wondering if I can, like, investigate something else, because... And this is just gonna force the thing to go, because, like, yeah, we still can't investigate there. I guess we just talk to the warden there instead. The prison. Do you mind if I ask a little more about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful and utter disgrace. Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly. Most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It's nice having them around. Isn't it just? Now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. Mr. Sorwit. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training, and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What? And your other model prisoners don't do that? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? Soaring music, great living animals, the very big circus truly has it all. Everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. Better not, she'd better not be thinking of something to confess to. These shows are always performed by the Big Berry Circus. Of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. Because my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's so adorable, so sweet, I could just gobble her right up. Lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? That's why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. Found guilty, why? Darling, Regina will be devastated. You simply must take sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear this up, let me know. So I think that's everything, because we can't reinvestigate the other section yet. So I guess now we just figure out where we're going from this point. Okay, so we're gonna present the glove to him, and then that gets updated. And then I guess that's it. That's all the same. That's all the same. That's all the same. Okay, so nothing to worry about until after we have... Gonna get to a point where we have to do some stuff with pressing the statements. Okay, so present the glove and then we can go and do a lot of, like, discussion and talking. Because we can't do anything here. Present to him the glove. It's the rubber glove I dropped. Do you care to explain why it's so dirty? Of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. Screaming one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see, around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got. The darker the animal's fur became. There's one trance quite like the trance one. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Okay, so that updates the glove. That should be the only thing that needs to be updated. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. Totally grateful, truly I am. I think it now transitions now. Gina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, it was simply divine. It's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched it enjoyed it too. I can't remember how old she would have been in the previous, but she looks a bit older here. Because she was in one of the previous games, so I'm assuming it might be like maybe a couple of years older. Not that, dear. I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There's some absences, you see. She must have been Canis and Sorwood. We were 3 members short, right? 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-show. I mean, how can Canis no-show if he was not even allowed to be there? That wouldn't even be a no-show. That would have just been he wasn't allowed. They always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed, as far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Sword were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who was the 3rd missing prisoner, and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. Must feed the little one. Little one?
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, there was something in the... I didn't even see the fishbone. Alligator! You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Aw, she's so pretty. What a cute name. Yes, Ellie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite. Aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy, these two were made for one another. They look like they will be busy for a while. Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells. Perhaps we can find a clue as to where our 3rd missing prisoner would be. March 28, 4:02 p.m. Prison corridor. Oh, this is probably Gumshoe, I think. So, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Finally caught up with him, yeah. There he is. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks, though, but at least it's something. appears that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. There's a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet.
Please say it, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. Ask forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak.
Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything. I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something?
Gee, you don't look so surprised, sir.
Just hope things continue to go in our favor. Okay, that's the white blood. Also white floor.
Alrighty, so that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. And then our next trick.
I had a dog. Oh, got over it.
Don't worry, you can leave that one to me.
Till the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Alright then. Yeah.
Which is why I brought my secret weapons along.
Secret weapons?
That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, Ace Detective Extraordinaire.
Can't wait to see what these are.
I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold, Miles.
Very well, Detective.
We'll try using your secret weapons. What are these secret weapons? You've got it, so let me run you through the list. Okay, let's see what the was it 7 secret weapons that he had? We'll see what these are like. Oh no, it just... Never mind, for a second something happened to my sound. Secret weapon number 1. My trusty old metal detector. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missile. Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. You can track pretty much any scent put in front of them, especially food. Yeah, why is my sound cutting out? Is it just my headphones? It might be just my headphones. Hang on a second. Why can I never get the port back in? Is it this one? Yeah, okay.
It's like, why can't I can never get the port back in when I'm sitting down for some reason. Now, secret weapon number 3, where did I put it? I thought there were 7 secret weapons. Am I one snapper short of a skull, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. Wait, that's all she wrote, so where are the other 4 secret weapons? Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them is a fishing rod. So, that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Does that mean that there's gonna be 4 others, maybe, that appear later on? Because maybe we can use the... Like, the metal detector could be useful. Obviously K9 could be useful. And so could, the fishing rod if we need to, like, make... Actually, you know what? The fishing rod could be useful if we need to do something with the, If we need to do something with, what do you call it? If we need to do something special with the, what do you call it? I can't recall what you call it. What do you think I call them secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once, it's crazy. I'm wondering if this is relevant, because like, the fishing rod, the only thing I could think of is anything to do with the alligator. The metal detector could be useful for if there's something that's been buried, and then missile could be useful for... What did missile help us with last time? He sniffed out the samurai dogs, which ended up being the critical thing that we needed for the case, but outside of that, I think that was it. Yeah. In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've deemed to reveal to us will have to do for now. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? So we want to try missile, actually. Got it, sir. So last time we used Missile, he didn't really do anything. In terms of, like, we didn't have to do anything, he just sort of found something.
Hey, Missile, here, boy.
Oh, you really came.
So, what are we tracking?
Trying to find out how Mr. Canis' dog got to the holding cells in the first place. Suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison.
So we give the pooch a sniff at the body.
You'll find that rat for us. Well, that also works, yeah.
Okay. Does anyone else smell something sweet?
Well, that smells the odor of blood.
It's faint, sir, but it's there, almost like cake, maybe.
Why would the body smell of cake?
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, Miss, I'll get a noseful. Here we go, follow that dog.
That's the way to...
So for maximum security.
Oh, he's going in. That's not going to be good because there's another dog there, remember? Just have to follow after him. Wait, where is Canis? He's not even in the cell anymore. And also the light's on. Yep. Where is Canis and where's the dog? This is Canis' cell, though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's onto something?
Looks like maybe he is.
Yep. Let's see. There's something here. Let's get snipping, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, we'll have to check everything anyway, right? So, it's Canis' chess set, complete with this special dog piece. That's not a chess set, that's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable, some of them are. This is quite a nice one. I would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan, though. Look at the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going. I thought it'd be more into Go. Oh, Go is the... yeah. That's... I'm trying to remember what Go is. I know I've seen it before. Go, how can you play? I can play Go Fish. Not the same thing, Kay, not even close. I'm trying to remember what Go is. I know, is that, for some reason I was thinking, is that some sort of like, is Go, I think Go is Chinese checkers, from what I remember. I think it's Chinese checkers. We call it Chinese checkers because, actually that's always what I've known it as. I've always known it as Chinese checkers. But I think Go might be that. Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Canis clearly doesn't lack for comforts. I can think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. Well, this was maximum security, not maximum comfort. Come, nobody else gets the special treatment. Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Thanks, no thanks. Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. No wood worker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch regardless of the job. All-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful. And is it, Captain? So your opinion is a thief. I hope it's my opinion is a great thief. I walked into that one. Still no anything else here. Nothing here. Just these. Whoops. It's Cassius chisels, every one a potential murder weapon. It reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow, when you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. No idea what you mean. See, they're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Woodcarving Face. Have you quite finished? Oh, that's everything. What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this... Wait. I just realized I was looking for the... Oh, the cake! Right, remember? They said that the crime scene smelled of cake. Is this cake what you were after?
Whoa, down, boy. Stop that. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate, you know that. If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees, though. Welcome in, Organic Nostalgia. Thanks for stopping by. Hope all is well. How are you doing tonight? We are investigating with well, we're investigating a prison murder in a prison where we're not supposed to be, with assassins, with a circus, with you're playing, yeah. This is the first time I've played this one. I like me some prison, anything set in prisons. I don't know why, I just always have liked prison escapes and prison-based, things. But yeah, this game is very fun so far. First case was great, and this case is also great. So 2 cases so far out of 2 that I've really liked. Right now we're trying to trace back. Yeah, definitely. It's not my favorite at the moment, but again, 2 out of 2 cases. I'm really happy with the progress that we've made. Like, these games are nice and easy to stream as well, and it's fun to do the voices. Daring of you both to assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. Finally glad Capcom brought it over. Yeah, now I just need them to announce a new one. I either want them to do the Phoenix Wright Layton crossover, or I want them to just make a new one. Because every other game's been ported over. So I feel like it's about this time that Capcom should step into the new decade and make more of these. Like, absolutely, they should make more of these games. I'm not sure why. I mean, Professor Layton's coming out next year. They're doing a new Professor Layton after... I don't know how many years it was. I feel like it was almost... Maybe it's like 13 years or something like that. So if they want to make a new Ace Attorney, because they haven't made a new one since... How long ago is it, actually? It's been a long time. How long has it been since they made a new Ace Attorney? 2018, I think it was? If you don't count the ports. So it's like, they really need to make a new one. I'm not sure why they haven't. Like, they're making a new Resident Evil. They're making, you know, doing well with Street Fighter. Yeah, 2017. 2017 was the last new Ace Attorney game. So, next year is going to be 9 years. So, give me the Professor Layton crossover, or make a new game. And if that new game does release, it'll be 10 years, because I don't think it's coming out next year, since we're nearly at the end of this year. We're like 2/3 of the way through. So, I don't know. I really don't know. I would like that to do more stuff, but at the same time, I just don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. I can't be in control of, what they plan on doing, but if I could, that would be one of the first things I would say. Can you make a new Ace Attorney, if possible? Because I would just really appreciate it. So anyway, it looks like it really was Cake Missile was tracking. It's like a bit of a waste of time. I suppose we got our just desserts. And this is a very good, like, port for this. Considering this is a DS game with a different look and stuff, I think they've done a fantastic job with these. The little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure is. This was just a blip. We'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy.
Who's that Pokemon?
So I don't know, if they do make a new one, maybe voice acting, that could be an option. I mean, It's not like they're gonna be limited to Nintendo consoles at this point. I think voice acting could be an option. Or at least, if you're gonna do voice acting, at least have an option to toggle it on or off in case people want to do their own voices, like what they do usually.
I think he's onto something.
Alright, where is he going? That is... whatever it is, it's in there. That's the, Casaretto cell, the boxer guy with the polar bear as a pet. That's his cell. Mr. Casaretto's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Casaretto, still in solitary?
Oh, sorry, came back a little while ago.
And he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open his cell.
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't we have known? Hey, he's a poster himself. Right next to it is... looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. See, he also has quite the collection of supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul-crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. Imagine being able to, like, bring protein into a prison. That's a bit crazy. How many minutes do you think this timer is for, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, Mr. Casaretto is a boxer, so 3 minutes would be my assumption. Same as the length of a round in boxing. Thanks for playing, but the correct answer is kinda maybe about 2 minutes. Why? Because there's a crack in it, and a bit of the sand spilled out. Why does it hurt so much when she's right? I get the feeling that it's gonna be something here. I like the custom boxing bag, you know, punching bag thing with the warden on it. A warden drawing. This punching bag is certainly... Wait, I was... Were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer.
No way.
No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside.
Yes, sir.
A hole? Could this be...
Whoa there, wait, Missile.
I'm going in too. Wait, stop.
Sir, I'll go get her.
That's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll have to just wait. Wouldn't Gumshoe be stuck in the hole? Hello, Kay, are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? That hole, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere, I'm on my way. Alright, well, we found a prison escape hole. Yep, there it is. How come we didn't see this before? March 28, 5:04 PM, detention center, holding cell. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite, at least they came out unscathed, I think.
Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up.
Why didn't we check under the bed? We were in this room. We were in this room, and we did not check under the bed. Like, why did this not happen? So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. Route. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Okay, maybe that's why. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see all the one. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. And let's see what you've captured. Oh, I see. Forks and, like a scoop, spoons. So he dug out, like, the hard way. Spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? The one thing that doesn't make any sense, though, is, like, again, if you're digging a tunnel like this, the big issue is obviously you need to have stuff that supports the tunnel. Like, you can't just dig a tunnel and then, you know, without, you know, because there's a chance that some things could just fall on you. Like, I remember watching, like, Prison Break, and I think they had, like, an underground tunnel like this in the 3rd season, and they were bracing it with, wood and stuff so that it didn't cave in on them. Because I think they had a problem at one point in time where it was starting to... You could start seeing the hole coming through in the area, and they had to do something to, like, make it so that the hole would not fall. Paw prints even, from a dog perhaps. Photo of the tunnel between the prison and the detention center, it seems to depict the paw prints of a dog. It's a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. Does? Casareto has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Essentially, we need to find out where Mr. Casareto is immediately. My suspicions are correct. Oh, nuts. Yeah, where would he be then, if this is the case? The guards were alerted and they began searching for Mr. Casareto right away. But after a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. March 28, 5:34 PM, detention center corridor. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They've set up a cordon around the entire facility. I think at this point you're going to have to do even further than the facility. He's probably gone at this point, you would think. Because it seems like this, for some reason, it seems like this place is like void of cameras. Although there is a camera in this room, so how did he avoid not being seen on the camera? Unless he just, you know, covered it up or snuck on through without something. Like, how did he avoid this? No one has explained any of it. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. What up again, ma'am? Rather different Warden Lagarde to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little too late. Seems he might already have left the building. So that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. Suggesting he simply walked through it. What's to say there was only the one tunnel, sweetie? Suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation?
Be my pleasure.
And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, Belle.
Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? They've identified the blood and it's Knight's. Okay, so Knight's blood was the one that was swept away by the... whatever you call it.
Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? Got Knight's blood in his holding cell. A tunnel a dog clearly went through.
Security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for him. Well, we don't know where he is. He's not even...
Canis, oh darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as more connected to the outside as he is in here.
Suppose it would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business?
He's been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. But I've had to lend a hand myself, you know.
So that's what that was all about.
Still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct. No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Kill for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
Borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct?
Oh yes, sweetie. Everything related to Cadus is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel to my office to talk to me. No matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word.
Prison Warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least.
To guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Yeah, I thought things couldn't get any spicier. There, now he's back in his cell. And, oh, now they're here too. March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison maximum security. I guess he was just out doing something, because when we went back here, he was not here at all, so... Dr. Gavel, I didn't expect to find you here. We've been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk, should our paths cross again, and yet here we are. Sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. I'm not able to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. Good morning, Kaisax. You're doing well today. Stopping by. I hope all is well. We are, getting closer to the end, but we're probably not going to solve the case today, I don't think. Like, the amount of time that I have is just not going to work out. Yeah, it's just about to start, I think. I forgot to pause it. We've just discovered in a prison that there's a hole leading from one of the prisoner's cells all the way to the detention center where the victim was staying originally, but not where he was found dead. So there's a chance that maybe he made his way into the prison and got killed there, or maybe someone went in through that way, killed him there, and then brought him into the hole. That would be a mighty task, I think, because I can't imagine killing somebody, dragging them into a hole, and then, like, you have to get yourself back through that hole as well. That feels like a massive, stretch. You have more business with me, may I take it, Mr. Edgeworth? Hydrate? I can get that now. I'll do that. I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. I'll go and get that now. Just give me 2 secs. That way the ad can play, and I can... Yeah, the ad can finish playing.
keep forgetting that, if I push Alt on the, controller, that it, sorry, I had more water than this, it's fine. I thought that, I keep forgetting that pushing Alt on the, because I have Alt is my, mute button, so I keep forgetting that it makes the messages hang there. So, I should have probably got more water. I thought I had more than this actually, but it's fine. It's still hydration, so here's the hydrate. Alright, let's get back into this, shall we, I guess? Yeah, hydrate is important. I mean, at least in this situation it's more important probably because I'm talking a lot more, and so it won't completely ruin my voice if I, hydrate, so... Although it is cold, so... You kind of just don't feel like you want to drink as much because, you're, yeah. Alright, let's continue, shall we, on with the, This should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast. We have some treats of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to refute our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation. Not at all. If anything, I am showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case, it never was, and I am also under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth! Sir! I think we are. I accept your terms. I'm confident of my reasoning, and what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co. I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well, let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel. Okay. I think this is where we actually start the main portion of it, where we actually have to... Well, we have to press everything anyway. So we want to avoid... Let me just make sure I avoid which statements I need to press. So by pressing the second or the fourth statements, it makes us press further. So let's just avoid pressing those ones at first, I think. Yeah, let's avoid pressing those ones at first, just so that we don't progress this too far. Because I want to make sure that I get the extra dialogues, and also if there's any trophies. So we'll do that. Just make sure that we avoid the how Knight wound up in the prison proper. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of the moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. Slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled into one of the prison workshops. Okay, so 2 and 4 we want to ignore, and then we go and press just one of those. Well, we want to press both anyway, but I'd rather just do 1, 3, and 5. Figure she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Mr. Knight's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage. We decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found? Wait a second, this is a still from the footage we received, so that's Knight meeting with Simeon, by the looks of it, but where, there was no, whatever this thing was in the way, that wasn't here before. The Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct. You'll also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. Oh, right. Okay, that's him bringing... I forget, yeah. That is him bringing the cage in, because, he was... Yeah, now I remember. I was like, what's this cage thing? What's this, thing for? It's like, that's the cage that they were mentioning. Yeah, now I remember. Is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage of detected? Sound deduction based on what can be observed, would you say? Blind spot, which means... Harold would have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage if he did it all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in a cage? There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison escape? That's so cool. It's Carceretto, Mr. Knight. Everybody doing it. I guess the implication could be if you could put them inside the cage, maybe that's a possibility. Okay, now is not really the time. Discuss Rose's escape is no laughing matter. It's my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. I don't know why, every time I get a drink, I always feel like I need to drink all of it. Wow, go Simeon. Was that a compliment? I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have been remained in the cage until after the show. And then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus equipment. Sure, Mr. Knight. Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Gavrill's argument seems reasonable. There must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. So don't press second statement, don't press the fourth statement. Your Honor, about this incident. You have heard about it, of course. You've heard about it, of course. Surely any attorney with his salt would have had his sources. Yes, I'm aware of it, of course. I simply wish to confirm. And you are wasting both our time. Shall we continue? Okay, so skip this one because apparently that's gonna solve it.
Hold it.
Take it you believe Mr. Sane had intended to break Knight out of his cage. And we know that he brought the cage with him on his visit to Mr. Knight's cell. Because in addition to the evidence, he himself has testified to having done so. So his trip to Knight's cell with the cage really is, well, man, the lead suspect. Yeah, but Simeon, he's just absent-minded. Probably forgot he even had the cage with him. Mr. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells out of absent-mindedness. Mr. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells in order to help him escape. Which of these interpretations sounds more logical to you? So there's a fact that Mr. Saint took a little detour to Mr. Knight's cell with a large animal cage. Skip this one because it relates to the solution, I guess you should say. Why go to so much trouble? Why else but to effect Mr. Knight's escape? Stay look. No problem, Kaiser. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, time for school. Hopefully, your daughter's school week has been going well, considering it's her first, first week? First 2 weeks? Hope all is going good. Cage is made of metal, therefore it would have been exempt from the security gate inspection on next. First class, first week end, so it looks good for now, yeah. Like Mr. Saint would have been well aware of. Yeah. Good start, though, at least. Given that the circus visits every few months. Don't have anything to counter, then. With a tarp draped over the cage, we could have wheeled Mr. Knight out right under the guards' noses. Crime which cannot be allowed to go unpunished. She says that Mr. Knight stole the keys. Didn't he deny that? Indeed, and if Knight didn't have them, then her entire theory falls apart. With the flaw I've been looking for, I should press her on this issue. Okay, so now I think we press the second or fourth, it says. Press the second or fourth statement, and then press further, then present the stuff. So... and then present the white, so press the second or fourth segment, press further, then present the cell key, then the white floor.
Hold it!
Let me print the Knight stole the keys.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. the guard he assaulted regains consciousness. Sure, he will confirm us. Oh, right, the guard got you unconscious. Don't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on her reasoning, yes. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If not had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. Chose the option you deemed most likely to succeed. Stole the keys, hid them somewhere. Then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. Hit the keys? I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. I wasn't hiding any keys. That has been proven already. This is the piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. We have the proof of the keys. It was the body that we had the proof of, yeah.
Take that.
I think it was this, was it? Did I pick the wrong thing? No, it was Mr. Knight. I thought it was... No, it was the keys and then the body, wasn't it? I can't remember. Hang on. Be more careful next time. Damn, I gotta redo this again.
Hold it.
What did I have to press? Mr. Knight's cell key. That wasn't... I didn't see that evidence. I didn't see that evidence there. Mr. Knight's... Oh, there it is. Okay, that's what we were looking for. Did you know about the incident? I assume you must already know this. After the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. If the whereabouts of the keys can't be proven, then neither can your theory. So that means the next part's the white floor. I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it an issue. Still believe he had them. After the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chest set. Knight's chest set, the same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden. Which we didn't find, by the way, because we opened it up and there was nothing in there. So, I said I can't help but wonder about that. And he proposed it. Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. So the keys he stole from the guard inside his chest set. When Mr. Knight came to see him. Oh wait, so when Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. Okay. How come we're only seeing a still footage of this though? That's the one thing that doesn't make any sense, like... Unless, yeah. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper. With the help of his friend and accomplice. Things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. They did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard. Mr. Saint was a part of that performance. How would he have even had more... How would he even have had time to commit the murder? How indeed. Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. Suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain's defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, where the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. Sent flying by the elephant? Oh, they're trying to say, like, when that happened, he probably did something, right? Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in this performance. Oh, that's what they're trying to say. So because the villain doesn't need to appear in the performance like this anymore, they're gonna go and do some other thing. But the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. You're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say? Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. In fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence. You wouldn't have to. I have proof of a different kind. That's right. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? The marks on the ground. Because we figured out that the blood has been confirmed that it was him. This appears to be a photograph of the floor.
Who's that Pokemon?
Almighty goddess of justice, grant me patience. That floor your dismissal of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Where's the next thing we gotta do, actually? Tunnel prints, then... Jumping dog. This evidence reliable. After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics orders. Certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. They're talking about Gumshoe, right? The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Oh, now Gummy's badge is on the line too. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I mean, technically, he got it via... technically we got it via, like... police investigation. Is it really the same thing? Like, we got it legally, I would say. Because we at least did it through the proper means. I would think that we did it through the proper means anyway. And well, it's the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However... Bad luck, idiots! You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner? I'd forgotten you were there. It's nice while it lasted. Just better to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. Show this camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in your cell. Are you saying the mud also wiped the blood before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What are the tricks gonna do, huh? A blood-wiping dog? You're a joke. You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut, yes you would. That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a drop. Wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise. Could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although, the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then... La 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 la, I'm not listening! See, very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. Your understanding is much appreciated. Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled. Would you be so kind as to follow me? Oh, yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer. Should probably turn the light on, actually. My position is the same as it was yesterday. So you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center. Can I accept your theory into evidence? I thought you might say that. Which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. It would have been the hole. Yeah, the tunnel. This is... It's a secret passageway. Runs beneath the prison. A secret passageway. It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Carcerado, escapee. Leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention cell. Just a long... That's also quite a long, like... way to go. That's a long way to get there. Well, this is certainly a surprise. I think it was me beneath... that it was beneath our feet this entire time. Candace, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? It's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder. The name of the goddess of justice. Overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You were out of line. How so, Your Honor? Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Yeah? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Mr. Bronco's autopsy report. His autopsy report? When did we get that? How did you not know you had it? Police handed it to me only a short while ago. Findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to us, to tell us nonetheless. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. But its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? That's impossible! That will be all. This court is adjourned. The tunnel, the paw prints! What of them? Helmut is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross this tunnel one day.
Who's that Pokemon?
Although I couldn't say for certain, I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it's not the case either. Sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. You are our lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. To apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for goodness sir. The interim... That was... Okay, that was not supposed to be interim. It was supposed to be interim, so they made that mistake there too. The interim report suggests that the cause of death was a stab wound to the neck, inflicted by a sharp blade. Death was instantaneous. Okay. Yep, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please, feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all. Just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Oh, she was gonna smack his hand with the gavel. Right, I got it. Nice work, gavel. Just like we planned it. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. If the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running. The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this quest. I'm quiet today. It's just because I'm probably a bit tired, but also reading a lot, and also I need to like take pauses to try and analyze everything, I guess. What's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time. It's kind of hard to well, sometimes you gotta, sometimes I have to read ahead, sometimes I have to remember which voice I've got to do, other times I'm just trying to comprehend, like, what I've got to do for the next part. What do you think, detective? And there's just not a lot to really talk about at the moment, it's kind of just playing out as it is. My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Let it fall if it must. I have something more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client. Goddess of Justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Attaboy, Miles. That's what I'd like to see. Except the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Good to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. I could swear I saw Gregor's spirit in you for a second there. So that you've changed since your days on Karma's Shadow. Didn't believe it at first. Starting to. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Good to think you kept on its make or break time. I think this is the... No, we're gonna wait. We're still gonna do... We're not at the point where we have to press anything yet. If it's true that Knight was off by a bladed with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? Bladed weapon, of course. 5 chisels came to sell when we last looked. Former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... to be quite finished. Would be in your best interest to concede. Evidence is everything. May well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. Yeah, something's about to happen here. I don't think we'll get any trophies done today, but we'll see. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade, then where is it? Guards can't... I didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis's chisels. I advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. Yeah, I'm gonna probably turn the light on, I think. Yeah, we'll do that now, that way I don't have to, go up and do it later. It is starting to get, what do you call it? It's starting to get, not blurry, but... Great, a friend request from someone that I don't know. Even though I... Okay, let me do that now, and then I'll, come back in like a second or two. Not blurry, I'm trying to remember what the word is I always say. Plus, it's like almost, well, it's almost time to finish anyway, but even if it wasn't, I'd still, even if it wasn't time to finish, I would still turn the light on anyway, so that there's, something that I can, thing, I guess. Alright. Oops, that's the wrong side. Alright. So let me go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of a crime. So what was the fact that Chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. The murderer was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly was we saw in the security footage. Yeah, the security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? Excellent question. The footage shows the dog killing somebody, the dog jumping on somebody, or somebody attacking the dog. The dog jumping on somebody. Mr. Canis's dog jumping up at night. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't. No, Knight was merely knocked down. He didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel, he dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. Which would have taken a hell of a lot of effort as well. The real killer was the dog's master. I get it, by bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of these chisels to do it. Correct. You, Butthead Harmer, Canis, you're the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis himself from top to bottom, right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all four of them. All four of them? All four of them. And this was also a picture that doesn't show the one on the ground, remember? So, yeah, there was 5 chisels. There were 5 chisels. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it!
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You've just confirmed my theory. What exactly do you mean? Last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. The one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? A pocket chisel? And what use might I have for such a thing? I am rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Canis could only have hidden the chisel here. It had to have been in the cell, I think. Because nowhere else could it have been. It couldn't have been in the workshop, because it went from the cell to maximum security, so it had to be in the cell. No, it's not in here. I thought it was supposed to be in... Or is it in maximum security? Oh, it was maximum security. Never mind. I guess it was hidden in here. I thought for a second it was not this. Okay. Never mind. Because it's not here anymore. I mean, actually, no. They said that he hid it, so then it's like... I was thinking it could have been in the other cell, but... We didn't actually go back and... Actually, no, we did go back and check. Sorry. We did go back and check. We haven't gone back. We went back and check. Yeah. If we didn't have time to take it anywhere, that means that it has to be in it has to be in his cell. Yeah.
Take that.
Cairns is still a prisoner despite the comfort he enjoys. He's rather let out of his cell. Could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere. That would have been far from the ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument would raise an eyebrow. Four chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? The fact that he took full advantage of. He'll keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection.
Wait, look, I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it.
Objection.
So that the murder weapon is here. The reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Thanks. I might need to check something on the actual console. Get back in a... Alright, nothing wrong with it. I thought there was something wrong with the console for a second. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing? You're throwing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on! Dog, he hasn't made a sound today. I remember here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Candace even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hit the murder weapon. Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it.
That's why you should. If you would give me a moment. First piece of evidence shows where you hit the murder weapon. So somehow it's hidden on the dog?
Take that.
Maybe that's why. Oh, he's not barking. Is that why? He's not barking because he has something hidden in his mouth? Maybe? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, unlike last time when... Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmet's mouth. Okay, that's where it's hidden. Come now, he hasn't barked because he is a well-behaved boy. Oh, I had to order him to last time. Then order him again, this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. Or do you have something to hide? If you insist, come on, Helmet, open up. Yep, there it is. And there we have it, a chiseled, small... Chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? Thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up. Eustace. Eustace? More like Eustace. Why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Okay. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. Not such a half-baked theory after all. Alright, so we're on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? Forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Catches of blood hidden by Canis inside his dog's mouth. He has a small bell attached. Oh, right, that's where the bell comes. Okay, so that means Wait a second. When we first came into contact with him, he had the bell... The bell sound was... Yeah. I think I remember this. Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. Found the route, you dug the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. You propose to talk your way out of this one. You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny?
Who's that Pokemon?
Poor Helmut, how could they suspect this? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. Do not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well, the court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you'd be so kind. Gladly. Alright, testimony time. Testimony time. Canis' defense. Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. Let me check the guide real quick. No, this is George's Presents, so. I never knew this knight. Had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be that you are suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. When he puts it that way. Someone who only kills his acquaintances, not the soundest business model, I agree. My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder is for murder for its own sake. That's not my style. So I need to prove the link between Knight and Canis. Should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. Alright, we can press everything here because it's free, I guess I should say.
Hold it.
So by this focus on motive, aren't you an assassin? Assassin or not, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't spill blood for nothing. Neither in a professional nor in a private capacity. That's just not how it's done, is it, boy? No, no, it's not.
Hold it.
Yeah, this stream is way shorter than normal. Normally this stream is like gonna be probably like around 5 hours of that, but I'm not gonna have any trophies to do. Didn't know who he was. That's quite unlikely, Mr. Canis. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Perhaps you had a harder time putting me in here than I had realized, but I am no master criminal. And said you were no run-of-the-mill prisoner either. You're the fixer, correct? Not highly unlikely that a man in such a position would have no knowledge of the new detainee at all. Then you have a rather inflated idea of my position. I have my connections, yes, but I'm not all-knowing. I knew nothing of Mr. Knight.
Hold it.
You're an assassin. Since when have you needed a motive? He's a strange man, isn't he, Helmet? Yes, yes, he is. Is he a fool, a genius? So hard to say.
Objection.
Drop the act, Mr. Canis, and answer the question. No, you will answer mine. Who am I, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm the very same person you caught. An assassin? A murderer for hire? Were I one to kill without rhyme or reason, I would still be free to recite sutras in peace at you.
Hold it.
Of course not, but your dog was trained to kill. What is this man talking about, Helmet? Why would he say such an awful thing about you? He's a silly man, that's what he is. Perhaps he killed the wrong person. That would explain the lack of motive. Do your precious police dogs attack people willy-nilly? Have some respect, Mr. Edgeworth. Going to accuse Helmet of something. Please show us some evidence to back up your claims. What if I had any?
Hold it.
Okay. You must have done so, didn't you? You ordered Knight's death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you have to try harder than that. Have you forgotten what I just said? I don't know, Mr. Knight. I did not even know that name. If you are going to insist otherwise, then the least you can do is show us some sort of proof. He must show us some proof, mustn't he, Helmet? Yes, yes, he must. Whether it was Canis or his dog that committed the killing, Knight wouldn't be dead if Canis himself hadn't wanted him to be. So my first order of business should be to prove that Canis and Knight knew each other. Alright. Just immediately skips right into that then. I'm undecided about whether I'm going to stop around at this point. And I probably, like, Allison's home early, but we're probably still going to end stream at some point soon, I think. So chest diagram here. Any trophies I have to worry about? No, none of those. Okay, none of those. We have proof that you did know him though, because we have the chess diagram, or the chess. The chess diagram has the moves that. So he was playing correspondence chess with somebody. And we saw his chessboard in his cell, and we saw this diagram in Knight's cell. So we're to believe that we think that they were playing chess together in some capacity. Some capacity, I should say. So yes, present this. being sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things would still require a human touch. Found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board. The number of possible games have been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120. The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's in the low end. So does that mean that... Well, they've gone all the way back for that then, I guess. They must have gone all the way back for that. Hang on a second, let me just check something real quick. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1000... I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's one. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence. Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. Sure, you want to check something? It's fine. Yeah. That's totally impossible. We just proved that. Coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim. See. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmut? Yes, yes. Suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy? The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of sort, I believe. Here I was minding my own business when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked. Doc pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop. Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all. You know something that makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sorwitz said, Mr. Edgeworth? Huge black dog. Sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. Oh, that explains why it looks like that. What is what happened? Did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. I see. So what Mr. Sorwitz actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon, then. Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy. It's not like you to slip up like that, is it now?
Hello.
Hello.
Home.
Yes, you're home.
How's the game?
It is good.
Yeesh. I realized I hadn't retweeted for the past 3 days, so I made sure to retweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize.
Yeah.
It's been very busy at work.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
There's also a pop on screen.
Purple.
Yes.
Oh, so cute.
Yes.
He is. Oh, it's so cute.
Yes.
He is. Okay.
Even though he smuggled a murder weapon to the
The dog smuggled a murder
Yes.
weapon. Oh.
He's a trained killer. Dog.
Oh, he's a killer dog.
Yes.
Oh. I don't know how I feel now.
And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. Don't kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon.
Now, will that be all? Poor Helmet is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis. Fender? No offense, Paleo, but I don't think you've told quite told us everything. Sure, we'd like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. Makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon. The mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmet's neck. Have a very distinctive design, if you will. Of course, they were something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? What did harm a Canis, the blind butcher? His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well. The knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence. Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. These are my guide, after all. I must be able to use my tools, precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. In this case, bells. Only two such bells exist. One is attached to the helmet of the dog, the other to Canis' knife, which was seized by the police during his arrest. Helmet brought the body to my cell. I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. First, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. No, a chisel. An ordinary chisel. Certainly no assassin's blade. Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It's clear that I would become the prime suspect. And so, the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
Still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body, that you had nothing to do with the killing? How could I? I told you, the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints? Eustace. Me, but I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Right, sure thing. We got them, fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's. And Mr. Canis's? Nope, just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Shall I get him to check again? Now, do you see? I've never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? That's unhelpful. As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? I've got nothing to counter with. What could this mean? Is he not the killer after all?
Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
Hate to admit it, but fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with the chisel, child. Break out of prison for one.
Alright, then how did he get in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, you're after Mr. Edgeworth. Can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know. Doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end, we can't give up now, or ever.
Yeah, what she said. I'll second that.
You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Rather like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? Heart of those words? It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on my old man's legacy. Are you? Or sorry, on your old man's legacy, I should mention. Yeah, we are not ready to do that yet. Associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen, and that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Now let's find that new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. How would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in there? It would be the... yeah, where are we now? Oh, right, the chess set. That's right. That's what I was supposed to do, the chess set.
Take that!
Usually it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct, but we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Maybe the gate at the entrance to the detention center.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, did you see the new Mega?
Yes, I saw the
Yeah,
Mega
what?
Victory Bell.
Yeah, what's your reaction to it? It looks very silly.
It looked very derpy and
yeah,
silly
it
to
looks
me.
very silly.
Yeah. And I was actually I forgot to ask you, I was gonna ask you, because I saw Josh Fortress' reaction,
Yeah.
and he just couldn't stop laughing for a bit.
Well,
and I wasn't sure if you'd seen it, and I was
yeah.
like, if you haven't seen this, I was gonna tell you when you got home, you need to Google Mega Victory Bell.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see. I saw that this morning, and then
Yeah.
I saw a video of someone actually reacting to the thing. But I do like the explanation as to why it looks like that. It's like it's stored so much acid that it can't contain itself, so it's wrapped its vines around its throat to stop it from like splurting out all the
Yeah,
time.
but it does look a bit.
And when it explodes all of its acid out, like it looks like a normal victory bell.
Yeah.
And it just gains it back.
Yeah, but it does look a bit silly.
It does. It does look a bit silly.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like it more or less than the Dragonite though. And the Dragonite also kind of looks a bit silly.
Yeah.
With the giant wings on its head, it's
It'd be like Mega Wheezing having like sticky tape over its like mouth or something, and the holes trying to and stuff plugging the holes up to try and stop like corks plugging the holes up.
Oh, here's a list of all the confirmed megas that are coming
Yeah.
to today. Mega Charizard X and Y, Slowbro, Kangaskhan, Gyarados, Ampharos, Steelix, Sizzle, Tyranitar, Gardevoir, Sableye, Mawile, Altaria, Bayonet, Absol, Lopunny, and Lucario. Plus the Dragonite and the Victory Bell so far. But yes, I hope you're having a good time with your game.
Yes.
Hopefully you've been solving the cases really well.
Yeah.
Yes. And I hope you're having fun.
Yes.
I don't think engine in a couple of days.
Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. You're telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. I took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel. Hidden inside his pocket chess set. That does answer one of your questions. It suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain if Mr. Canis was not the culprit? Then how do you explain his prince not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper. Court 2 finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil V. Lil V? Okay, so the first secret weapon was, a metal detector. The second secret weapon was Missile the Police Shiba Inu dog. The third secret weapon was a fishing rod. And now we have Lil V. What sort of name is that, detective? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. Excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out. Yeah, sure, why not? We need to, yeah, hear him out how to use the technique. Now I gotta figure out what we're gonna do here. Okay, so I wish this ad wouldn't appear on the screen, but it's just the way that it is. So yeah, we'll hear him out. If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated. Yes, sir. So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye. I can examine things with triangle, I see. Next up, see these controls? At the bottom of the screen? The panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. You can use the middle one to pause.
Get used to those and you're golden, sir. Seems I can also press R1 to fast forward or L1 to rewind the footage. I can press X to pause. When the video is paused, you can go to the previous frame with L1 or the next frame with R1. Or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I better explain how to zoom in. Just line up with the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Then use the panel on the bottom right. A little V will do the rest. It's got those two expanding arrows right on top, right on it. Can't miss it, sir. It appears I can zoom in by pressing square 2. By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frames to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. See, and how do I zoom out again? Just use the panel on the lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on here? That's because you zoomed in. And that about sums it up. Now let's fire little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye, and you'll be fine. Footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. Suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? Should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. I don't know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. This is a bit confusing in terms of like what I'm supposed to do. Like in terms of like what's like there's a lot of stuff that's
Who's that Pokemon?
I guess available to do. So I guess we'll just wait and see. What in this footage seems odd? Oh, I can't even like... Okay, never mind. I can't even like save the game. I have to just get through this. Alright, in that case, I have to, so what do we have to do? Point the cursor at anything of interest and examine it. Press the play button to play the video and the pause to stop it. While playing the video, you can fast forward. While pause, point at one of the corners and do zoom. Okay, so it's at 6:42:21, we want to pause it. So I'm gonna have to get through this first before I can do anything. Alright, pause it here. Zoom in on the top right segment of the video's... Top right segment. Zoom in and... step to the frame... Wait, what? Pause the video, zoom in on the top right segment, step to the frame shown in the right picture and examine the examine this. Okay, you've got to push examine, so I'm gonna have to get through this first before I can even save. So I will be, this will be the last thing that we do today before I finish up stuff, so. So examine this. Must be seeing things. I should take another look. And if nothing seems off at first glancing... It said... Hang on, it said... Pause the video at 6:42:21. Zoom in on the top right segment, step to the frame below... Is it here? Yes, okay, it's fine. Maybe I am not on specifically this thing right. Fine.
Oh, that's why. I had to get it on that specific point. That's super annoying. You can't even, like, slow... I think I have to do that. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. I can't even save. I've got to get... Oh, there you go. That's what you gotta do. Get to 21. And then zoom in and then skip the frame until we get... There we go. Do this. That's what I'm supposed to do. Now we do this. Okay, now I can save the game. Now I can save the game. So that's what I'm supposed to do. That's a little bit finicky right there. That's a little bit finicky right there. Alright, I'm gonna quickly take a break, because I'll save the game, and then I'll quickly take a break now before I do the outro and stuff, and then we'll go and raid out and stuff, so I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, we are back. I know I didn't put the pause menu thing on, but it's fine, because I need to actually make sure that I save, because, I don't want to have to do this again. Well, we will have to do it again anyway, but, yeah, I don't want to make that mistake, so... Alright, so, we are now at a point where we will, what do you call it? What did we actually do today? We haven't finished... Well, we slightly finished one section, but we haven't done the rest yet. We're on the ending portion, but it's taking us a little while. There was a lot that we had to do today, but that was just completely new. So we ended up actually going through and... when we got all this up at the circus realized and done, we went through and found Regina from one of the previous cases, and we investigated the circus area. Still haven't really got anything there yet in terms of what's happened. We kind of just got confirmation that Simeon was working for the circus, and we talked more with the warden, and we talked more with Sword as well. And then, like, different stuff with the guards happening. Detective Gumshoe ended up coming in with the prosecutors, and he ended up giving us his 7 secret weapons of crime solving or whatever, with a metal detector, which actually helped us out in some past games. Gumshoe had a fishing pole, and also Missile the Shiba Inu, who's the canine dog, who actually helped solve the last case of the first game, because he found the samurai dogs that ended up having the blood stain on it. So yeah. Missile eventually tracked down some cake, which he then followed the cake to then go through a tunnel, and after we investigated the cell and did all of that, we ended up realizing that there was a tunnel between the Carceretto cell and the detention center. Carceretto has now escaped, and also we think that the tunnel has done some sort of thing for that as well. And then Lagarde obviously is upset that that's happened. Gavel and Winner arrived, where we had to basically just put Winner in his place again, where we fixed all that stuff up and tried to figure out who did what and how they got from one place in the prison to the other, and also ended up going and figuring out that, like, they thought that Simeon betrayed Knight because we had different things that were proof with the thing, and where and then, like, where they tried to disprove that the dog had done anything, and, like, where the dog was able to get the thing, and we had to go through on a looking for the next thing as well. And then we went back to see Canis. We ended up finding the connection with the Bell stuff, and figuring out that the chess diagram was connected between the two of them, so they knew each other. And then now we've just been presented with Little V, the secret weapon, which is a video analysis, where basically this is the only new gameplay portion of the thing that we have. So essentially you get given a piece of footage, you can play the footage, pause the footage, and you can fast forward and rewind, and you have they're separated into 4 different frames, and you can zoom in and examine certain things in greater detail, and then, like, make sure that you do things. So we're going to do a little bit more of this, and we're going to see what happens in the next time that we play this. But that was pretty much the only, like, new gameplay portion thing that happened in today's stream. But we only just got introduced to as well, so that's also going to be something to look forward to. See how if we can solve that. Obviously, graphics and music are still pretty consistent. Story we already went through, as well as gameplay. The only new characters that we got, I think we only got the one new character, didn't we? If I go and check my little thing here. I think we only got the one new character. Like, we got a few more, bit more information about things. Like, Rocco has escaped. We don't know where he is. Simeon, we basically found out that they were an animal tamer for the circus, and we got a few more things with backstory behind Bodhidharma, and we also got introduced to Regina. Reintroduced to Regina because she was a part of the, other thing as well. So, yeah. So that's what's gonna happen. So in terms of this week, I'm not really sure what we're doing. Regardless of what happens to whether I upload this today or tomorrow or not, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I don't think. Sunday, I'm not sure. Monday, we're doing Marvel Rivals. Tuesday through Friday will be more of this. So I'm assuming that we will. I'm assuming that we'll be able to do. That Tuesday through Friday will be well, we probably won't finish this game considering how long this case has taken itself. Like, we've spent nearly 5 hours just doing this case, and then we've not even done anything else in the LS. This is a very, very long case right now, but I do quite like it. So far, the 2 for 2, so we'll see what happens there. So I guess before we go and head off, I'll do all my usual stuff that I do. So with that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription view on this video gets me close to monetization. Has some more content feel, has some content become more accessible to find. I upload on my past Plat as well as Let's Plays on the Splats 2. The YouTube channel, you also find the down below to the games for the games we have played on the stream thus far, or in the next place, other upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games, games we actually champion mentioned as well. Working on more Plat past segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up for games on the Switch, along with more Triangle Strategy, Experience, Optimal Target, Dare Spins, and Pokemon Knowledge from those, as well as live speedruns, Super Mario RPG Experience, and Pokemon School EV Experience as well. The Dragon Quest 11 notes I'm still working on, as well as the Final Fantasy Beast Remastered notes as well. And I upload everything to YouTube because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos before they upload and deleted, and will there to be a separate place for everyone to find my content to do so, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live on it as well. Follow or subscribe on Twitch at 100 subscribers. I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Master Speedrun. You'll also get access to more Triumph Point redemption points as well, funding for the next game. So after we finish this, Prince Speed Showtime, Luigi Mansion 2, Donkey Country Returns, Persona 4 in Ultimax, and God of War Ragnarok. 3 choices are between Like Dream of Wealth, Metaphor, Fantasio, and Tomb Raider 1 3 Remastered. You'll also get sub-badges and emotes, or you can choose to watch the ads, get Twitch Turbo, get ad block. I appreciate everyone's support today for the follows, chat, subs, bits, looks, raids, shoutouts, as always. I will be doing Rivals on Monday, quick matches, competitive mini games. I believe there's a new map coming out. It might have been today or tomorrow. We'll just wait and see. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish to add my Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server, close to 2,000 members, still going strong, playing topics and games as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when we go live as well. Sandal will be the last Pokemon of the day as well. And if you wish to know from my stream overlay that I use more for going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So as always, before we go and head off for tonight, let's see if there's anyone we can raid. If anyone has any raid requests I'd like me to make, I'll be glad to do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who's currently streaming right now and give them the raid. Let's see. Anyone currently online? Yes, there is. I am going to raid Navi. She is playing Dying Light. The original Dying Light. So I will send everyone over to there. So yeah, we'll do that. Thank you everyone for watching as always, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.